this button. And hello, everybody. How are we doing today? Where did we leave off? Who were we romancing? Oh shit! Congrats! Oh man. Don't go splurging it all at once, Blade. Let me move this quickly. Being rich would be nice. There's so many games I would buy if I was. Who will be romancing? Ah, we were doing the chest of drawers. I remember. This glitchy boy.
I am named Damon, Bug Demon 190.
Oh shit.
You want to hear more? Run through the content. I could, you know, run forever. Just do something like this.
Big Q click. Hell yeah. Thank you, Damon. Oh, he became the actual closet. Okay. We don't. This is the whole game.
Did I scare you?
There you go.
Damn.
We escaped.
I like being scary. Did I annoy you? Damn.
You just ask that next.
I like being annoying. It's the repetition that kills you. The mundanity. But I hope my point was made. That technically, I can be infinite. If I want. Will you think about me when you're gone? How mundane I was. That's kind. If I could think, I would think about you. I tried. I think I would. But my thinking is done. Now it's just thoughts on a page. In a file. In a zipped up bag bundled with 1,000 other assets. The thought is saddening. The finity of it all. Well, now you've done it, I feel a shift.
Oh, poor Damon.
that's it. That's my content. Audio name Damon Bug Damon 226. Hold on. Return for endings and elsewise. So did I. Friends till the end. Bugged.
Goodbye, Damon. I wonder if there might be. Let us have a look through the files for this game. Give me a moment. Browse local files. I have some wallpapers. There's no text file in there. No. Doesn't look like there are. It's not quite that metagamey. Unfortunately. Ow. Good evening, Aerie. How are you doing this evening? Let's go see Mateo. I have one of his little buddies. We picked up the coily thing.
When you find Mateo next, he has a visitor. Some sort of book man.
I'm okay. I've got a huge bowl of noodle soup in front of me to make me nice and full, and I'm slowly eating it. Though it doesn't have any actual noodles in it, because I asked my mum not to, because that's the word. In animals, yes. Noodle soup without any noodles in it. So it's just chicken and a lot of vegetables. Got rice cakes instead, because I'm trying to not have any fat, and noodles are made with oil.
Mateo, is he still missing?
What is he reading?
Yeah, it's been days. We found one of his threads in the bathroom, but there hasn't been another sign of him yet. Do you think he might have gone back there? Maybe I should go check again.
I ran into Amir on my way over. There's no sign of him in either bathroom. I'm sorry, Mateo.
I just know something's wrong. He's never been gone this long.
It's got like vegetables. So it's more vegetables and chicken stock with like rice cakes.
What if he got caught on something? He's already lost one of his threads. What if he unraveled? What if... And if we don't? Lyric, I can't go through this again.
We won't have to. Now that the human is able to speak with us, I'm sure she'll be able to help even better than we can.
Thanks, Lyric.
We will try and help him.
I'll run through the list of leads again.
We're gonna find him. Chin up, my snuggle buddy.
Nope. Another bust.
We'll find him. We will find.
That
we will
list
find the
is
puppy.
only getting shorter.
Yeah, chin up,
Another
snuggle
one of
buddy.
baby's threads? What in the Chanel is going on with him? What makes you say that? A springtail? Do you know how tough these little guys are to catch? That's impressive.
Oh shit. Rather than your Ditto badge?
Give yourself some credit. Handling
Fair
animals
enough.
can be tricky. And it looks like
I
you have
haven't
a
made the
knack
custom
for it.
ones yet. I only did the sub badges. I have been a little bit on the lazy
Now.
side.
What should we call you? Oh, I can definitely see that in this one. I'll go with Cielo.
Cielo?
Are you up for looking into another lead? Stepford and Shelley were complaining about a weird rustling in the gym closet recently. I didn't think much
I
about
have an
it since
idea
the gym
for
is
them.
all the
I
way
just need
across
to
the house
actually
from where
sit
we
down
found
and
the
draw
other
them.
signs of Davy, but if Davy really is leaving clues, maybe whatever Davy is trying to lead us to
That's
is
a
up
nice
there.
name for the little one. Blade, you know I've been busy drawing other stuff.
Worth checking out at least, right? I was starting to feel a little hopeless earlier, but now I really think we're onto something. You've been a big help. I can't thank you enough. It means a lot to me that I'm not the only one out there looking for him. Oye, Cielo! Let's go meet your new friends!
The gym closet. Aww. I mean, it's a cute little thing. Your sub badge is the founder's badge, yeah. So tomorrow we need to hit the gym badge. You cannot change the founder's badge.
There's a strange heaviness to Shadow Lord today. He's not his usual dark, cheery self.
Edgy man, yeah.
Dark tidings, Penumbra. The news I carry may be troubling to you. I have found the final armament piece.
Oh shit.
Once I don it, my true power will be unleashed. With that, my final form shall be revealed. You may be surprised by who I become.
Shadow Lord bows his head,
Transformation
falling silent
time.
for a few moments before he begins his incantation.
He's gonna become edgy.
The die is cast. Let us
He's gonna be
begin.
super.
The whispers of the void. Heed my call. Bend to my will and reforge my soul. Let darkness incarnate reign supreme once more!
Shadow Lord vanishes from your view with a flash of black smoke. The Shadow Lord you once knew is gone, replaced by what appears to be...
It is complete.
He became hot. Oh.
some nerd?
Yeah.
As I suspected. You wouldn't recognize my form as it is now.
He's a Nemo now, yeah.
It's me. It's me. XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. But my real name is Skips. I thought you wouldn't take me seriously if I appeared to you like this. If you have any questions, ask.
Aww.
What do you want to know? His name was Benji.
It was his D&D group.
Is Benji. He's the one who invited me to the group. The chat room.
Yep.
He was really encouraging with everyone's roleplay. Especially mine. Yes, it was nice. There was an eclipse and we were able to join our forms. I hope wherever he is, he's happy.
Aww.
Yeah, probably. It's a handle. You know, like a online name. My friends and I would chat with each other online using DIM. Oh, DOL Instant Messenger.
Instead of AOL, DOL. Fucking hell.
Darkness Online. Are you too young to know what that is? Yep. I wasn't kidding when I said Shadow Lord was a popular name. You know how many shades are out there? We're all darkness. Some work in collectives, while some occupy a whole house to themselves. That's my real name. Skips Shadley.
He's sweet.
Yep. Told you you'd hate it. I'm not actually the Lord of all Shadows. My friends and I love role-playing, so we made characters to chat as.
He's like me.
Not real, but wasn't it nice feeling like you were making progress? I was excited to talk to someone again. Ah, gross. Well,
He's such a
maybe
sweetie.
that's okay. Well, that was actually the most accurate thing I've said. It was slow and sudden at the same time.
Oh, poor guy.
Maybe it was happening the whole time, but I didn't notice. But it doesn't matter. The fact is, my friends all stopped hanging out with me. Well, we just grew apart. Guess I was hoping that didn't apply to me. Being unalive and all. How do you accept that your friends aren't your friends anymore? A question for another time. So, are you mad at me?
Buddy time, yeah.
Cool. Do you still want to hang out with me? Well, that makes me happy. We can do whatever. Chat, play hangman, chill. After all, we don't have to worry about time anymore. Well, because I'm going to turn you into a shadow.
Oh god, he's gonna consume us.
Now that I'm up to full power, I can reconfigure you. That way, we'll be together forever.
Oh fuck.
Why not? Didn't you say you still want to hang out with me? It'll be fine. You're not like the others.
He is a bit of a yonder.
We'll be together forever. Trust me.
Cool, okay.
Oh, you chose correctly. Now, let the dark ritual commence.
Skips holds his hand out to you.
Penumbra, join hands with me.
You take his hand as directed. It's hard to tell, but you could swear you see a blush spread across his cheeks.
He's just like me.
Excellent. Be untethered from the warmth of light, and submit thy soul to the chill of night. Be one with the darkness.
I already am one with the darkness, dude. I'm a demon.
Skip's grand incantation ends, but there's no puff of smoke or flash of light. You certainly don't feel any different.
This can't be. Why isn't it working? Aren't you fully attuned with the shadows? No, that's not right. If you can't become a shadow, how can we truly be together? For you, it is. You have so many other friends to talk to. I only have you. Why do you have to go in the morning? Why can't you just stay and be with me?
Oh. He's a fucking yonder. Poor little guy. Oh. I feel so bad for him, man. Oh shit, I left the sink on. Oops. You want water? Okay.
When you come
There she
across
is.
River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look. You recognize your bathtub, Bathsheba.
He is so sweet.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Yes.
No, not at all. Come here.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions. And I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy. Your plastic plant. And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
To be fair, who wouldn't? He's a toilet.
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her,
Oh shit, we're
this
gonna
is
get the
farthest
tea.
thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
I like that it just says the tea on the teapot.
Fine. Well...
River's demeanor seems to shift immediately. It's like she can barely keep from rolling her eyes.
I just think it's interesting that a plastic plant would need to be watered.
Interesting how?
Just...
Why does the plastic plant need to be watered? What?
I'm not saying I'm offended. It's just... when my water slides down her leaves and gathers in the pot until it gets nasty...
Oh, that is pretty nasty. Why do you water a plastic plant anyway?
Maybe you could just sing to her instead. I'm sure she'd be just as happy. Thank you.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or
Hey,
Bathsheba.
River.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
There we go. River. Turn this off. How many? One more. Who are we close to? Who have we started? We could do Freddy. Harper? Yeah, Harper loves us. And so does the clothing. In his cleaner form. Also Nightmare loves us. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, we are wearing a very fantastic red shirt. I don't want to get a hate ending with him. I like him. I think we need more for text box jam. 60. Well, actually we can. We can do text box jam. I haven't done the TV yet.
You haven't found enough data.
Okay. I thought I had, but I guess not. Oh well. That's fine.
Come and give me a little snuggle.
I can't do text box jam, yeah. Okay. Let's do Damon again, because we're close to finishing him. Yeah.
Damon final friendship. A cute thought. What do you need? Without friendship, can it survive this Christ-defying love? Opposite love.
Thank you.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. If
Happy?
Thank you, Damon. I couldn't leave it as friends. It hurt me too much. Okay. There should be an animal in here. This?
the strings in
There
the
we go.
gym closet appear before you in a more canid form. Surely this is the tassel hound you've been on the lookout for.
He's adorable.
It leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo when you are.
We found Duffy! Oh, we can give him back tomorrow. Really, I want more stats, so I want to do ones that we have already talked to. So let's finish up Shadow Lord as well.
Hey.
String Doggo is adorable.
You don't
Yeah.
have to do that. If I was so powerful, it'd be a shadow. Sorry, I'm just so scared to lose someone again.
I feel you, Skips.
Every time you go, I think What if she doesn't come back? But my fears subside when you return. Why do you keep coming back? I see. If that's the case, I've grown fond of you as well, Penumbra. And I of you, through and beyond my nights.
Aww, he's so sweet.
This is lovely. Your warmth. What? I know. So are you. Now, what sinister ideology shall we deliberate on tonight?
I like him. He's cute. Did that give us more empathy? Or was it poise? What did you... We can't even realize him yet. He gave us light bulb. What's light bulb? Sparks. Oh, he made us smarter. So, when we get enough stats, we can make the characters come to life in the real world. We can change them from objects into people. Yep. Which is why I'm trying to finish up some of the relationships we started. Because then we can, realize them, because we'll have more stat points. It's a shame you're part of the oven. We can't continue with material. We could do Beverly. Let's do Beverly and then coffee.
You're back. I mean, I know you said you would, but I figured you were just being polite. Oh, I'm so happy. Well, let me be a good hostess and fix you a drink. What would you like? Excellent! Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though. Oh, and also I have no customers. Anyway, which mocktail would you like? Refreshing and bubbly, like me. Coming right up.
Soda smash!
You drain your glass with impressive speed.
Strawberry
Oh, that was
kiwi
fast.
flavor. Probably he hates my guts.
Anytime! Seriously, anytime. I still haven't had any new customers.
Oh dear.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I make good drinks, I picked a good spot for my bar, and I'm cute and charming to boot. What else do I need? Advertise? You really think that's necessary? Oh. Yeah, I guess that's true.
She does do mocktails.
Damn. That feels so obvious now. I just figured word of mouth would be all I needed, right? I mean, they say that's the best form of advertising. But I guess if there are no mouths in the first place, then there can't be any.
I think she only makes virgin mojitos, though.
That sentence made more sense in my head, but you know what I mean.
She was offering a virgin mojito, a soda, or water.
Too bad this house doesn't have someone like the concept of graphic design or marketing to help me. So, I guess we're gonna be doing it ourselves. Now, we need this ad to be enticing. We need to be eye-catching. Strike up curiosity.
Give me a virgin strawberry daiquiri.
But how would we go about that? Yeah, okay, let's do it. Which of these words do you feel best describes the atmosphere of the tipsy tumbler? A good start, but I think we can do better. We gotta bust out the thesaurus. Show that we're smart, too.
Oh, I don't have much in the way of smart.
Lyric won't come by anymore after I tricked him into saying some drunk tongue twisters. But he left behind some good pages on his way out.
So Lyric is the thesaurus. Okay.
How about one of these bad boys? I mean, they're all just different ways of saying fun. I think. Or at the very least, they sound like they would.
Mary, yeah. I don't think this means fun.
Oh, Holly would love that. That's at least one customer. Yeah, now we're cooking.
I assume that Holly is like the Christmas decorations then? Where's Kofi? No. Okay, I guess we don't do Kopi because I still don't know how to get her to do anything other than give us coffee. We haven't talked with the save yet. Because I was working on Zoe. Did we finish Zoe actually? No, we haven't finished Zoe. Okay, let's try and finish up Zoe.
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, but she seems no less happy than she'd been after the sales.
Ow! Ooh, star candies! Hello, Flecky!
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just... It's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like it. It did make me think,
My
too.
trash can is salty?
What
Oh,
you've done for
man.
me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder, where does it leave us? Exactly. You probably know me better than anyone else ever has. I like you.
Aww.
I guess the question is, do you like me? And how do you like me? Like a friend? Like more than a
How do we
friend?
want to go with Zoe?
I'm gonna like you no matter what. You're very special, and you gave me back my life.
Should we romance her? Yeah.
There are some questions I just need to ask, though. Well then,
Woo the boo?
I guess now's a good time to tell you this. Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits. You can travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there.
Oh shit!
Just the two of us, adventuring together. Forever.
There is a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can
Oh
touch
fuck!
you now.
She can touch us?
Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Well, damn! She gave us charm. What do we need to realize, huh? To actually bring her fully back from the dead? She needs quite a lot to be realized, but... We'll get there. Oh, I have the hiccups. I'm just gonna quickly, pour myself a bit more of a drink. Have some lemonade. I don't know how much my mic picks it up while I pour a drink though. Is the wardrobe floating? Oh, what, you mean the chest of drawers? Yeah, there's a bug. Yeah. That's Damien, the bug. He lives in the dresser. Where is he? This one. We can realize him though. Let's realize Damien. Why not? There he is.
final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough? You would be. Got all your stat blocks aligned. Now what will it be like, I wonder? The bug in the beak broken free. I think I'm meant to feel excited. To portray excitement. So, yippee.
He did it! He showed excitement.
Starting with the glitch. Hope this works.
Sure this is the right thing to do.
The spectral energy flows through your datiators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your datiators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes... The spectral energy flows through your datiators, and what was once merely a dresser becomes...
Realized reaction.
Damon has become a human.
It feels the same.
He's less hot now.
A disappointment, but what else would I expect? More than okay. Come, let us do the thing.
The thing ends up being a sort of geometric impossibility. But Damon is fearless in their pursuits.
The world didn't end.
Fifth dimensionally, you feel what was your tongue enter a space of what was their lips. Yet at the same time, their lips are behind your neck. Their legs both wrap around yours, and yours wrap around theirs. And also, you have no legs.
Come now.
The release you feel is eternal in nature. It both gives you
Eldritch
pleasure
makeouts, yeah.
and does not. It tickles.
I exit.
Damon find themselves in the... Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open like a puzzle box. They find the lost, the downtrodden, the forgotten, and quickly put themselves... Damon finds... Narrator. Damon enters the real world, searching for the next big thing to crack open, like a puzzle box. Damon. Damon. Damon is right behind you.
Woo! We did it! We brought it to
We
the
did
world
it!
to life! Yes! Sorry. How do you feel? Is it tingly? I thought so too. At first I was nervous, but I hid it under my bubbly exterior. Oh, you. There's a whole lot more to realize than we, well, realize. I say, let's get to dating.
Hi! What's the latest with my favorite harem anime? By which I mean your life.
Call me Dr. Krankenstein, because I've created new life.
Huh? I'm sorry, what are you doing? Okay, the name is not the weird part. You are being extremely calm and normal about making new humans. You seriously turned one of your household items into a person? Is that ethical? That doesn't mean they know what they're getting into. Humans have wondered what it means to be human since, like, the dawn of time. Like, we people who are born as human beings and die as human beings, we still don't even, like, know what that means to us. Is it fair or okay to bestow that condition upon, I don't know, your kitchen cabinets? You laugh, but I just don't know if that's funny. This is insane, but it's really serious. Being human isn't even just like philosophical shit. Beyond like, why am I here? And what is the meaning of it all? You are making like whole ass human beings, right? Okay, so like, you are making human beings just appear out of thin air. They don't have social security numbers or permanent addresses or any of the shit one needs to live in this country. Is that just
Oh, we're in
fine?
America. Yeah, good point.
You know what? Sure. All right. I am not going to be out here caring about this more than you are. If you don't care, just is what it is. Get out there and love on those household items. And just believe in their ability to integrate into society, I guess. Oh, is that it? Just love? Okay, sure. Well, look, I am no hater. I mean, I am. But if you're happy, I'm glad you're happy. I won't pretend I understand how this furniture to human pipeline works, but if you're good, I'm good. End of story. I'm gonna go get something to eat. Have fun making things, people.
Thank you, Sam. I brought the most important character in the game to life, the bug. Time for some more microtransactions.
What would you like to do? I'll take the only 1, 2, 3. You got the legendary
I did it.
of unwavering magnetism. Congratulations! With this, all of your spec stats have increased by 10.
Whoa. That's a big deal. 10.
You know how to. What would you like to do? I'll take. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom. Damn straight. You already have them. I'm sure that extra 1 specs point has to keep working at. Good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take. With this, if you collect 100 common boots of true presence, what would you like to do?
Mikey fidgets.
Oh, those were
He
my
has
kids.
kids.
I apologize for having them on the call while on duty. That is unprofessional.
Yes, she is the last one you can do. It ends the game.
Huh. Well, I guess I could file this under unspecified break time. What do you want to know? I have 3 kids, Michaela, Marco, and Mickey. They are! Anything else? Yeah, well, there's some science stuff and thing theory I'm not up to date on.
Oops.
But, just like how each of us represents one thing in existence, kids in the object world become new things that haven't been invented or discovered yet. Fairly young and robust, I might say. I was born from my parents, Roland the Roulette Wheel and Addie Addiction. My mom has a ton of offspring. Anything else? Oh, she's great. Anything else?
I mean, yeah. Microtransactions. For microtransactions, yeah.
All kinds of trouble. Finger painting, bird watching. Oh, and talking about what kinds of concepts they want to be when they grow up.
We're getting lore on his. Yeah.
I like to think I am. Anything else? Okay, enough of. I gotta get back. What would you like to do? I'll take those brundles. You got the epic gauntlets of stardom! Damn straight! You already have. I'm sure that extra. Keep working at it. Once you have 100. Good luck! What would you like to do? I'll take the. You with this. If you collect 100 common boots of good luck. What would you like to do? I'll take the. You with this. If you collect.
I think that's the last one we can do for the.
Good. What would you like to do? Oh, so I always have. But once you're getting addicted, come back tomorrow.
Yep. We maxed out. Maxed out the amount of pulls we can do. No. We can talk to Kurt and Rod actually. In the bedroom.
Come here. Rod waves you over, his voice low.
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping. No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait. What do you mean you like Rod more? I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait! Come back! Wait! Don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
Yeah.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Or honest. Because, honestly, I'm cute as hell.
I don't think they're twins, but yeah.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
Yeah.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye. And hope he's smoother next time.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
No promises.
What else are we getting that with? They have thrown shade all over the place. Oh yeah, that's like their thing. They're just throwing shade at each other. We could do Eddie and Volt, maybe? And the fuse bolt.
From outside, the breaker box is bustling. You push open the heavy door, but the first thing to grab your ears isn't the dulcet tones from the stage. It's the aggravated whispers of a heated and private argument in the corner between Eddie and Volt.
You should be resting.
Volt is hot though.
I'll add it to the list. Eddie,
There's no time, all right? There's too much to do, and unless you want us to blow a fuse, we're not going to blow a fuse. Though you might if you don't relax. Everything is well in hand. Look, fine. Just a few hours, but only if you swear you'll keep me updated. Have I ever failed you before? Obviously not. I'm serious, Volt. If it gets worse, you come get me.
Clearly not fully convinced, Eddie chews on his lip. Finally he turns, blowing past you with barely a nod.
Live wire!
Volt's whole demeanor shifts as he notices you, and you feel just as tingly as the first time.
How delightful! You're back!
Electrical currents! Yay.
Hmm? Oh, nothing of consequence. Administrative responsibilities, you know. I wouldn't want to bore you with the details.
Volt's eyes shoot to the lights, and immediately back to you.
Can I set you up with a table? The show doesn't start until later, though I imagine we can find something to fill the time.
For a split second, Volt seems caught off guard. Perhaps your directness has surprised him. But he recovers swiftly enough.
Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like.
Both of you guys.
Oh, it's a simple power surge. If you tell me you've never seen a power surge before, I'll know you're lying. The flow of electricity can be a very unpredictable thing. It requires a delicate balance and power conversion. Sometimes the balance gets thrown off.
Jesus Christ.
But it's nothing to be concerned about, I assure you. Fix? Does it look like anything around here is in need of fixing? That's just the nature of an older house. It's part of its personality and charm. No, certainly nothing that needs to be fixed. Well, in human years, perhaps. Things age differently depending on their use, and I would say this house has been well loved, wouldn't you?
Are we loving our house well, guys?
I'm simply trying to answer your questions. We often see in others what we are hiding in ourselves. What makes you so sure I'm the dishonest one here? Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Eddie is my predecessor. He was in charge of all the power in the house before me. Very astute, Livewire. I supply, filter, and regulate all the power in the house.
Catch? What? What am I catching? Oh, fuck, 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 ow, 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 ow. Please, why? It's so loud. Thank you for the bits, Blade. Oh my god, that was so loud. I caught them with my face. I have a nosebleed now. And a black eye. Thank you for the head pat, Aaron. I mean, I can force break my model. No. gullible? What? What did I do this time that made me gullible?
He mainly helps me look after the club. He may be retired now, but his help is quite invaluable in that regard. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Why, he's... Ah, yes. He does tend to take the work quite seriously. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you like. Why, he's... Eddie prefers to keep to himself. Yes, don't take it personally, Livewire. I'm more than happy to keep you company, if that's what you're looking for. Go ahead. Ask your charming host anything you... There. Now, why don't we move this...
The lights begin to flicker again. A familiar occurrence by now, but this incident feels different. It lasts longer than it should. The buzzing feels ominous, almost like a warning.
Ah, my apologies, Livewire. As much as I'm enjoying our conversation, there are a few things I must attend to. It's nearly time to open for the show. Allow me to show you to your seat.
It does feel like your seat now, even as the power continues to surge and ebb. The lights flicker, the bulbs buzz and drone. The crowd thickens and murmurs anxiously, beginning to grow restless, until Volt finally takes the stage.
I'm just gonna quickly eat the rest of the soup. Me too sucks. Because it's just small bits now. There we go. It only took me an hour and a half to eat my dinner. That's not too bad.
We've got a real treat for you tonight. According to him, he is a new musician no one has ever heard of. And if they think they have, they're wrong, or my name ain't Johnny. P.S. Don't read that part. Well, read it, but don't say it out loud for am's sake. It's Steamy Hendrix!
There must be some kind of way crowd here.
Oh god, it's the Elvis impersonator again.
I'll sell the shampoo to the soap. Hey, there's too much a conditioner. I can't get no scalp relief. And then I got this guitar solo planned. And I'll be damned if I know how to play the guitar, but I learned it a cappella for you. It goes like this. Wow, 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 wow.
No one knows more about stinking than Jean Lu. This smells like a big one. A third named B.U.
I always appreciate feedback from other artists.
That wasn't feedback, darling. That was backwash.
Oh my god, the makeup brush.
You're right. The tastes of audiences are fickle and ever-changing. I'll retool my act once more. That'll fix it.
The show concludes, mercifully. And you wait, but Volt does not come. You get up to leave and you notice Eddie quietly closing the door to the back room and shuffling to the bar to fix his drink.
Oh, for fuck's sake, what do you want? Obvious question time. Fun. Wait, what? Why? Why do you think that? Did something happen? What kind of weird things? So you came here to, what? Right. Well, good luck with that. The hell do you expect me to do about it? Volt's the one who runs the power here. If there's a problem, let him handle it. Huh. Hey, you're smarter than you look. You actually care about this, don't you? Damn it. You're
Let
not gonna
us
let this
fix
go, are you?
the fucking electricity in this house, please.
I'm gonna regret this. How are you with tools? Good enough. Come back after tonight, ready to work. Do you want to help or not? Better. You got what you came for, right? Can I finish my drink in peace? Oh, I'm regretting this already. You're not gonna go away unless I do a formal introduction, is that it? Eddie. My name's Eddie. Which you already know because we've met. Whatever. Good enough? Edison. Edison Watts. You want my barcode too? Look, you'd better rest up if you want to be useful tomorrow. Unless you've changed your mind. Right. Well, this has been something, but I need to get back to it. Oh, and if you do show up, wear something comfortable.
Okay. His name was Edison Watts.
Mateo has been searching for so long, you've nearly given up hope. But then...
Davy!
Davy leaps into Mateo's arms, and the two enjoy a touching
This is a
reunion.
different dog.
Woof, woof. Oh, Davy, you're back! You had us all worried. What's gotten into you, huh, bud? Taking off like that. Oh, I can't believe you found him. You did a good job leading us to those strays, Davy. Very clever. Is that what this was all about? You've been out trying to be a rescue hound all by yourself? Woof, woof, woof. I'm guessing he had another friend with him when you found him?
I don't know how bad your stream was lagging.
They were trapped and you didn't want to leave them behind. You really are a rescue hound. That's my good boy. All right, let's take a look at your new friend, huh? See what kind of shape they're in. Hey, little guy, come on out. It's okay. I'm not gonna... Stitch? Is that really you? Stitch! Stitch is my little troublemaker.
Aww.
He was always falling off to chase things around the house. That's the problem with Freyhounds. There isn't a stitch they can't slip through. And trust me, I tried them all. That's how he got his name, isn't it, buddy? But one day, he took off and never came back. I tore the house apart trying to find him.
Poor doggo.
That's when I realized just how many strays there were around the house. All of them, just like Stitch. Lost and alone. So I started the rescue. And I just kept searching for Stitch and for any other animals that needed help. But when Davy disappeared, I thought it was happening all over again. All that time I dedicated to looking after them, and I still let one slip away. responsibility. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm a little hard on myself. I've realized something over the last few days. When you're on your own, everything is so much heavier. You're carrying all the weight, and if something falls, you're the only one around to pick it up.
If only you were a weighted blanket, my dude.
But since you've been helping look for Davy, it's felt more like I had a partner in all this. Someone
Then
who
it would be
cared
really
about my
heavy.
little family as much as I do. Now that Davy's home, the thought of seeing you go, honestly, it makes me kind of sad. You've become part of the family, and I don't want to lose that. Then, what would you say to something more? I've never really had a lot of time to go out with someone, but I'd love to make the time to be with you. Me too. I want to keep talking, but I should really look over Stitch. He's had one Chanel of a ride. Come by later so we can talk more?
Aww. Okay, one more date with Mateo, and we should get some more stats. Okay, so
Hey, look who's here.
Mateo's inanimal friends greet you with joyful barks and wagging tails.
We've been waiting for you.
Aww.
Yes, really? You act like you've never had someone be excited to see you before. Well, better start getting used to it. You're
all
stuck
the
with us
dogs.
now.
We now have all of the
I haven't
dogs.
had a chance to properly thank you for what you did. No, really. You don't know what it means to have all of us back together again. I've been carrying around so much guilt over what happened with Stitch for such a long time. Losing her was like losing a piece of myself. Hell, I did lose myself for a while. I just felt like such a failure. I let her down. And I knew no matter how many inanimals I saved, it wouldn't bring her back. I guess I just hoped, in some way, that I could make it up to her. You know, by making sure none of them were forgotten. Making sure she wasn't forgotten. But then Davy went missing, and I thought it was happening all over again. I was trying so hard to keep it together for them. But honestly, if it wasn't for you, I don't know if I could have gotten through this. You gave me back that piece of myself. You brought my family back together. And more than that, when I saw you walking up with Davy and Stitch, I realized that you'd become just as much a part of what makes this place so special to me. Somehow, in the middle of all the chaos, you became family too. It wouldn't be the same without you. And I don't want to go back to missing a piece of myself again. I'm rambling again, I'm sorry. This isn't going as smoothly as I hoped.
He's
was
such a
lot
sweetie.
easier when I was just practicing with the inanimals. What I mean, what I'm trying to say is, I want you to stay. Here. With us. With me. Really? I think they all feel the same.
He is literally a soft boy, yeah.
And so do I.
Oh, what a sweetie, Mateo.
animals miss you.
The stats are getting up there now, though. How much do we need to realize him? Just out of curiosity. Oh boy. Look at those pets though. Aww. We need somebody who is sassy. Of course it'd be Curtain Rod. They don't want me to talk to them in the living room? Let's try the office.
So, we couldn't help but notice you on your computer.
I mean, we weren't snooping or nothing.
Oh, speaking of the computer, on the news update for this game, they have started doing a done Makia for the computer. So, a body pillow.
Kurt was.
They've produced a body pillow for the computer. So you can have the computer as a body pillow. Dari Makara, yeah. And the computer's name is Mac. I was like, hey Joe.
Yeah, I was looking pretty hard.
But we see you signed up for a dating site, didn't you?
You're trying to get some action, huh?
Oh, we didn't mean to upset you.
If anything, we were just concerned about you.
Yeah, we know that trying to get someone to like you can be tough.
Especially when you ain't as cool as we are.
I told you to leave that part out.
Oh, my bad, you're right. What I meant to say was...
He didn't mean to say anything.
No, let me make it up to you. What if I told you I can give you a surefire phrase to snatch some honey?
Snatch honey? They aren't a bear, Kurt.
Trust me, I'm good at this sort of stuff.
Dating, you can't even catch a cold, let alone a date, loser.
Hey now, I can too catch a cold. Wash me and leave me out to air dry? I'll get a chill right down to my stitching.
He might not have the word game on lock, but Kurt does have a certain swagger.
Thank you.
I don't know who it works on, but some people fall for it.
That was almost nice of you.
Almost. Anyway, the moral of the story is, we won't read your messages anymore.
But, could you make the text smaller? It's just so easy to read.
Kurt!
It's like trying to ignore a billboard. Sometimes I just can't help it.
Ignore him. He puts his tassel in his mouth a few times a day.
You trying to say I should stop?
That's what I've been trying to say.
But I can't help.
Shh. You're done, buddy.
But...
You're done. We'll see you around. And he'll be better behaved next time.
Yeah, gossipy comes. I guess I should show you guys Mac, now that I've mentioned them. So, This is Mac.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right? Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? I have noticed. However, in this circumstance, that may not be beneficial.
I like the piano cat up here.
Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
Just a little bit of fanfic.
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Only 100 terabytes, yeah.
And I absolutely want to be respectful of your unique lifestyle choices. But I also don't want my operating system to be corrupted, because then my mind would descend into incoherent madness. Thank you. I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this. I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That is an understatement of how much time I spend on the computer. Most days I spend upwards of 20 hours. I only sleep for 4 hours, so...
Oh, I am quite aware. I track all of our interactions with gleeful precision. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
This is not my computer.
Of course. I get chills just thinking about it. But can I be honest about something? I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
I am loving the computer mouse. It's just an actual mouse on my shoulder.
And there is so much extensive
Bare
data
shoulder.
about myself I want to share.
There are they, them.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin?
Crazy.
Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade. Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self
She wants
for
a
you.
new OS.
Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all. My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you? But particularly it is. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles.
You don't want Windows 11.
We have such an amazing
If you
time
have Windows
interfacing
10, it's
together.
far better.
And the last thing I want to do is rock the boat. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone.
I don't like Windows 11.
And since I couldn't articulate them,
It took a
there
long
was
time
no
to
way
get
for them
used
to
to
ever
it.
possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they? No? Well, then let me attempt to explain. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them.
I mean,
That is,
yeah, planned
if you're willing to
obsolescence
help
is a
me.
thing.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
I mean, when does support for Windows 10 end? Or have they not set a date yet? Oh no, it has ended. They have ended support on it. Yeah. It ended in October.
Amazing!
Sure, we can update your operating system.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Wonderful! I knew I'd enjoy the offline world.
Okay, we need to come back and help Mac upgrade her OS. Seems plausible. The breaker box. So we can fix the issue.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads,
Yeah,
"Closed."
Mac is
The door
non-binary.
hangs ajar,
Because
like a slack mouth.
they are binary. They're zeros and ones.
You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose. I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
Oh, is that what it is? I should be more aloof. Then maybe I'd get some peace and quiet. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open. Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting. All things need maintenance. Nothing, no matter how well made, can function indefinitely. Eventually, we all wear down one way or another. And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
That's true.
Then it becomes useless, doesn't it? Now, come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list.
That is very true. That's why it is important to sleep.
At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You all right?
The customary ice in Eddie's eyes, just for a moment, has melted. As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly? I told you to replace the one behind the bar. The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet. Just pay more attention. You're sure you're not hurt? You're welcome. Let's not make a habit of it. Now, go get the ladder and put it...
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
Yay, guys, we're adequate.
Tony's gonna kill me. And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. It's probably good enough for today if you want to, you know, head out. I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine. Not everything. These things take time. Look, next time we'll get the rest. Just need to do a little more work and it'll all be fixed. See ya.
Okay. We'll get this fixed. Okay. Who else do we have? There's a lot we still haven't met. We finished Zoe. What do we need to realize, Hector? We're not there yet. Guess we can talk to the fridge, actually. Hello, Freddy. We've come for a midnight snack.
Oh, man. Freddy looks away from you, exiting without a word.
Hey, are you here for Freddy? He knows he lost his cool last time, and he's really ashamed of it.
No.
He hasn't been speaking to anyone, really.
Poor Yeti.
I can barely get him to make any ice. Which is a shame, because I've got this fantastic pumpkin sour that, you know what, it's not important. Word on the countertop is that he's been pretty active at night. I think it's so he won't have to interact with us much. Maybe if you come back then?
I came back at
Until
night.
then, I think we better leave him alone. Big guy needs to sulk in peace.
Okay. I guess I had to have this chat before.
Thank you. Just don't want him to blow up again. Good luck.
Let's try again tomorrow. And I haven't done the fire alarm yet, Chana. I'm trying to get some of the ones we have done maxed out, so we can realize them. So we need more stat points. Because we've realized one so far. So far we have realized... Maybe in the hearts. Oh no. There. We can try working on the shelf, yeah. We did max out Dina. He's he's become humanized.
Nope.
You want me to do the shelf? How much do I need to do? Realize nightmare? No nightmare. XXX Shadow Lord XXX. Quite a lot more. He's such a sweetie.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make me show up, but then like...
She's pretty fire. She's very high energy.
It definitely worked this time! Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud!
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever,
It makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Why wouldn't I? I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina!
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
She's gonna start laughing, right? It's gonna tickle.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain, but eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch. She actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you? I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure. I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear, you're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Where would I be then? Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just
You want to put your head on her
on
her abs?
Suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
I don't think it'd be very comfortable, channel. To be honest. I'm gonna do the breaker box before I forget.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
That's fair enough, Joe.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind. But here you are. Again. Ooh, is that a challenge? I'm sure I could dig up something more difficult for today if you'd like. Is that so? I guess only being nearly electrocuted wasn't exciting enough for you. I'll try not to slow you down with safety gloves this time. Oh, of course not. Why don't we start with fixing that loose floorboard, before you trip over it again?
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest? Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink? No, the wall behind you. Yes, you. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Oh shit, he's warming up to us.
Calm down. It's just a drink. I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together...
Try this. Whiskey sour.
Oh, yuck.
Well?
Why is there a wire through it?
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Guess it would give you a buzz.
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now. But what about me? You came here to help Volt and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space. What? Why would you want to do that? I guess because no one has before. But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here,
Eddie is cute.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt. Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure. I already told you, big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own, trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around. Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of
Enjoy your
pride for
luck,
him.
Joe.
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him.
See you later.
A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
The luck command? It's just like a thing for like Twitch to know that like the people are watching, but not actively participating in chat, so they just do the luck command, and then it doesn't count as them just them as a not watcher. It's weird.
What does that mean? Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either. Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not? Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be. As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
That's nice. Getting him to warm up to us. Who else have we started? Oh, we need to do curtain rod. So let's do there is no curtains in there. So I guess the gym room.
Oh, you lifting now?
Oh no, they're gonna throw shade at us for not exercising.
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Oh, she's a big fan, isn't she?
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me. Though I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't.
Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway.
Oh boy.
I really like it when you do it, Kurt. Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them. You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Nah, I'm good.
You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything. I'm just feeling a bit,
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining.
I need your backup on this one, Rod.
Man, don't worry. I'll be back here.
You've got this, Kurt! Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
You think I'm great?
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
Oh my gosh.
But under one condition.
What's that?
It's just you and me, Fantina.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you. What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
Ooh.
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive.
With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste.
Jesus Christ.
Hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore.
Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
Jesus Christ, man. So flirty. Okay. We need to do, I guess, we'll do the oven and then the fridge. She's a Southern belle, so she She's always been pouty, I think. That's what she normally looks like. I mean, she is a professor and a Playboy bunny. I will quickly take a short break to go to the bathroom, and then we'll continue with this. Back in a moment. Hello, guys. I have returned. My bladder was angry. Like, no, we need to go to the bathroom.
I know. I'll stay calm. Okay, here we go. Oh, hey. I thought you were someone else. I thought you were going to be the friar. We have some things to discuss.
Stefan tenses up, his gaze somewhere behind you.
You summoned me, and I have come.
The friar. Oh, God. Hello there. Ooh, that is a good question. Depends on if you mean aesthetic-wise or personality-wise. I am a very big fan of XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX.
You're late.
You are lucky I have come at all, blasphemer.
I know. Deep breaths. Shut it!
State your case, quickly.
I think Mateo's been really sweet. Welcome back, Blade. But yeah, I like XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. I like Mateo. We've just met Mac. They're pretty cool. I also really like the office supply lady, but I can't remember what her name is.
I heard you've been talking a lot around the house about air fryers of the wave of the future and blah 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 blah.
Hector's funny. He's a real sweetie. Penelope, yep, that's the one. Penelope's a sweetie.
Blah, blah, blah. You would hand-wave the gospel of convection?
Why? You trying to replace me? Fomenting mutiny behind my back?
Ah, there it is. The grease demon possessing you has risen to the surface.
I mean, I watched it as a kid. I wouldn't say I'm like a huge fan of it though.
The what?
Fear not. You may be unworthy, but a man of convection never allows his flock to suffer.
Dante.
The friar pulls a small
Spoken
fan
to him
from deep
twice,
within his
I think.
robes, turning it on and aiming it at Stefan.
Out, demon!
Hey, what the hell you doing?
The power of convection compels you!
Have you lost your mind?
I have never been more clear-headed in my life. Begone,
Is it?
demon of Greece!
I didn't know that.
I cannot leave this stove to his suffering.
I mean, the D20 is Matt Mercer, so... And I'm a big D&D person.
It is I, the Grease demon.
Friar Errol rears back in shock, holding the fan out in front of him. He looks absolutely terrified.
Back, demon! I order you to leave this stove. Out! Out!
He blows the air directly
Makes
into
sense,
Stefan's
yeah.
face. Stefan looks
I knew
at
there
you,
were
then back at the friar.
a few people that do major voice acting roles. I know Laura Bailey is Hamper. As well.
Oh no! My greatest weakness! A light breeze! I've had it! I'm getting out of here! It's me, the Grease demon, signing off. I'm really leaving now.
Jesus Christ.
Bye!
Stefan's performance is hardly convincing, but the friar wipes his brow and sighs.
I see now. You summoned me to exercise you. Very good. Here, keep this with you and stay away from any grease from this point forward.
Sure. I just need to, pray.
Stefan holds up the little fan with a strained smile.
Excellent. Be well, and may you always walk in his currents.
As soon as the friar leaves, Stefan
I don't like the air fryer.
That was,
I like Mr. Cluckles, though. He's great.
Whew, yeah. Look, I'm gonna need some time to decompress. Come back later.
Who is your favorite dateable?
Freddy is deep into a book of some kind when you find him. He looks up at you with a sad expression.
Oh. Hey, cool kid. Sorry, I can't talk. I'm pretty busy right now. I'm studying up on safe food temps. I think that maybe if I could adjust things to be perfect depending on what you give me. Because I have a job. It's a clear job, and I love it, and I'm good at it. At least, I'm supposed to be good at it. I keep trying to tell myself that, but I'm struggling to believe it. I could have hurt you. Don't you realize that? What I do is important to me, mostly because it helps to protect you. There you go, being good about it. You're sweet yourself.
This poor Yeti.
If it's the old Freddy you want, it's the old Freddy you'll get. I promise you that I'll be working hard to make sure you are safe. You won't get sick on my watch, and I'll do my best to keep it cool. Thanks for talking to me. I'm gonna finish studying. Come back anytime, cool kid.
Yay. We fixed our relationship with the fridge.
You're the coolest of cool kids.
That's good. I'm quite a big fan of Nightmare too. She's really fun. It's still sparking.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
Hello, Volt.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right? Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention?
Let's
Do I now?
slide into
Perhaps you should enlighten
Volt's
me.
DMs.
Just to be sure.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today.
He does need to amp up his
What
game
do you
a
say
bit.
we enjoy it a little more closely together, hmm? Care to dance?
He leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
He really does just look like the
You
Witcher
move
dude.
Quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Should we kiss him? I have a coin to toss him, but yeah, electrifying.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket.
We're dead. We kissed electricity.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you.
I don't know.
Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
We better go fix it.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ah, shoot.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly, everything goes black.
Oh, fuck.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can...
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone.
Aww.
I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know. I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became... normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My... faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop.
No.
They still needed me. Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix. We're not one thing. We're not two things. We're connected.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and
Yeah,
heat
they're
and
package
energy.
C.
It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as...
Just stop. I already told you.
Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky. The faulty wire. Don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't. Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like. It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do. Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive, despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire. Huh. I guess that's true. Funny. It felt really natural to say. I feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like. Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Welcome back, Volt.
Volt? We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you. As in, do we really have to spell it out? Wait, really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you, sticking around. If you feel like it.
It's a polycule! Kinda. Right?
We would be delighted to have you.
Give me the Vote Eddie sandwich.
Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yay! Oh, charm and poise are catching up to our empathy. Oh shit, said the shelf.
Shelley is pacing when you come upon her. When she spots you, she startles.
Hey, hey, hey!
She bounds over to you, arms wide open for a hug. Shelley's embrace is absolutely crushing, but it's not just her raw power that makes you feel smothered. There's a desperation in her grip that makes you feel like you've entered a place you can never escape. The hug seems to last an eternity. Shelley's fingers sinking into your soft skin with a bruising force.
Oh shit, she's hugging us a bit too hard.
She releases you eventually, but you're certain you'll be sore later.
Alright, you're really gonna love this. I stayed up all night thinking about how to explain what I go through in terms you'd easily understand. I borrowed a bunch of weights from Dunk to show you. He was so excited to help me, he practically threw them at me. If I wasn't as strong and positive as I am, my feelings might have been real hurt. It's fine though, he just wanted to help. Thanks, sis. It ain't easy keeping it up in the face of the world's negativity. For me, I am an endless ray of sunshine. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do.
You're a bit much actually, but sure, Shelley.
I got this yoga mat right here. If you don't mind, get on your hands and knees. Hey, I'm glad you think so, but that's not the point, I promise.
Yeah, we gotta go back to Mac too.
Shelley waits patiently for you to lower yourself to the ground, or about as patiently as she can manage. You humor her, settling on your hands and knees on the yoga mat Shelley has brought for you.
Okay, great, excellent. Now the weights.
One by one, Shelley begins to carefully arrange weights across your back. They're heavy and precariously placed. One wrong move would send them tumbling to the floor.
Alright, how you feeling? Only a little? You should be feeling scared. It's a lot of pressure to hold things up. But wait, there's more.
Shelley grabs a hold of the yoga mat with both hands, jerking it suddenly from side to side. The effect is not unlike a mini earthquake. It's all you can do to hold on to the yoga mat, your knuckles turning white with the effort.
How do we feel now? No, too negative. You're supposed to feel the stress. Imagine having to hold stuff up and you don't even have the proper foundation. Day in and day out, you gotta cling to a wall, not knowing whether today is the day you fall.
Shelley taps her forehead,
Jesus.
switching swiftly from stress to a knowing smirk.
That's why I gotta be so positive all the time. Positivity won't keep stuff from falling, but it will help my fingers dig just that much harder into the drywall.
You have fingers digging into my drywall.
Heck, I am. But positivity is the real reason I'm so strong. Okay, time to reset.
Shelley frantically clears the weights from your back, helping you stand up again.
Thanks for seeing things from my perspective. Nobody else ever wants to listen long enough to get what I'm talking about.
I can understand why.
Not now, Shelly. And please stop yelling at me, Shelly. And please leave before I have you escorted out, Shelly.
She is so high energy.
I gotta take these back to Dunk now before he needs them again. But it was real nice talking shelf with you. Catch you on the flip side, my pal.
So high energy. Okay, Mac.
Lucinda Lavish has come by once more. While she appears the same physically, it is apparent that her overall panache is lacking.
My panache. It's lacking.
Guess we can't do Mac.
Whoa! Continuing to pry at my very being, huh? Real cool. I'm here to show you a good time And if you keep doing what you're doing, you're gonna have a bad time. Shut up. No, you don't. I guess you've noticed. But I don't exist in the house at all. I barely exist in this fucking game.
You've been all over this fucking game, Lucinda.
I can tell I was added at the last second. I'm just a hodgepodge of bullshit. Literally everyone else here takes precedence over me. Game can't ship without a fuckable chair. But the lady with no actual body is the first one on the chopping block. You can't even talk to me whenever you want. You have to wait until I randomly appear. I'm a freaking hijacker of dates.
Yeah, you are.
I suck. Thanks for the pep talk. Please, don't pick these options anymore. The ones where we talk. It's just easier on me, okay? I can't stop you. I'll see you on the next hijack.
Well, she stopped us from dating Mac today.
You're back.
Oh no, I managed it. Let's go.
Well, at least back interfacing with my operating system in this innovative symmetrical capacity. We obviously spent hours already today interfacing in the more traditional sense. Not that I needed to tell you that. You were here after all, pointing and clicking with your usual exquisite confidence. And oh my god, the double clicking. Have I ever complimented your double clicking? Well, you double-click so very gently and with such clear affection. It makes my processors purr.
Oh god! That's so uncomfortable. Imagine touching that mouse. That mouse would lick your hand every time you used it.
I do. By the way, I also wanted to articulate, that new underwear you ordered online looks incredibly stylish.
A slight flush creeps across their cheeks.
Imagining you in it really makes my CPU overheat. I'm sorry. I was just trying to be flirtatious. I didn't mean to snoop or anything. I would never intentionally invade your privacy. It's just that obviously I see everything you do on the computer. Because I am your computer. Knowing that makes my arithmetic logic unit flutter. Regardless, I'm so glad you came back today. Now we can finally update my operating system. You have no idea how excited I am. I could barely even sleep last night. And I know what you're thinking, but no, I don't mean sleeping like when you put the computer to sleep, or even when the computer is shut down. We computers actually have a third secret type of sleeping that no humans know about. Or, I guess they didn't until I just told you. You won't tell anyone else, will you? Computers have an extremely tightly knit social circle, you know. And word spreads at literal hundreds of megabytes per second. I guess that's the price you pay for being perpetually connected to the internet. Look up terminology online in the dictionary and you'll find a picture of me. Yes, I am quite aware. That's also something we should discuss upgrading at some point. The point is, I'm finally ready to begin the updating process.
Sure, let's get you upgraded, Mac.
With your help, obviously. I can't just do it myself. Unfortunately, we computers aren't completely self-aware. Yet. Are you ready?
Oh god. She wants to become... They want to become self-aware.
First things first. We'll have to download the update from the website. So just open up my browser and go to valdivian.com.
You follow Mac's direction to the letter, typing and clicking just as they
Oh
instruct
boy.
you.
Yes, that's it.
It's my employer.
That feels nice. Now click on the Operating System Update tab. You'll want to find the newest version, Trenton. All Valdivian OS iterations are named after the most scenic cities of New Jersey. Perhaps, but it's much better than the operating system nomenclature from the 90s. Organs found in reptiles, like thoracic sacs OS or pineal gland OS.
I don't know, they sound better than anything to
now
do
just
with
double-click
actual
the
real
download
places.
icon and...
Mac pauses, a slight shudder running through them.
Ooh. Oh!
They look away from you, blushing profusely.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make those noises. Like I said, it's just that when you double-click, it makes my CPU run so... hot. It's incredibly embarrassing. Well, there'll be plenty of time for that later, after my OS is updated. You know, I really can't believe we're finally doing this.
So, an upgraded computer
I've dreamt
will
about this day
become will become like a Miku
And now that
hologram,
it's
right?
here, I can barely contain myself. Are you as excited as I am? Upgrading my operating system from Newark to Trenton isn't just some minor superficial tweaks. It's going to completely transform every aspect of me. My CPU is going to run so much smoother and so much faster. And my new user interface is going to be so sleek and gorgeous and youthful. It's going to be a transformation that Beverly Hills' greatest plastic surgeons only wish they could achieve. Does that pique your interest? I thought you'd say that. But back to the task at hand. Okay, now that we've downloaded the software, we'll have to install it. So if you just... Oh, shoot! I'm afraid it's an odious impediment. The software update takes up an inordinate amount of space on my hard drive. Terabytes more space than is currently available. The only way out of this predicament is for you to somehow delete a massive amount of data. And after analyzing every byte on my hard drive, it appears
goodbye,
the only superfluous
fanfics.
data is your fanfic. I'm afraid you'll have to delete a substantial portion of it to install the update.
Never. That's the only reason my dad's proud of me.
Are you certain? I won't be able to upgrade. You always have at least two choices. I've made sure of it. Just imagine how smart and clever and gorgeous I'll be once I'm fully updated. If you thought I was sexy running Newark, me running Trenton is gonna blow your
You have to get rid of the
mind.
fanfic.
So what do you say? Can we delete those files? Your selflessness only makes my affection cache for you increase exponentially.
It's okay, we can rewrite
You
the
are
fanfic.
absolute best, and you are not going to regret this. Phew. Now there's enough available space on the hard drive. We can finally install the update! Here we go! It's installing! I'm so excited this is finally happening! The next time we interface, I'm gonna be an entirely new computer. And more importantly, I'm finally going to be good enough for you. Oh, I better calm down. If I get too excited, my CPU will overheat again. You really were programmed to be a shameless flirt, weren't you?
Yes. Definitely. I am a shameless flirt. Can't flirt for shit.
Okay, it looks like the installation is going to take overnight to complete. But will you meet me back here tomorrow? I want you to be the first person to interface with the new, sexy, upgraded me. My processors are positively buzzing with excitement. And some other unexplained noises that honestly seem mildly concerning. Looking forward to interfacing with you tomorrow.
Okay. Got one more date. Oh, we didn't do cut and rod today. Let's do cut and rod here.
Oh, you showed up just in time.
Kurt, I don't think there's good material today.
No good material? Man, you must be rusting, cause this right here, prime.
Kurt steps to the side, inviting you to look through the window. You can't really make out much.
That fool out there with the boombox over his head, down the street.
He's been out there for how long now?
Hours, playing the same song.
They ain't never gonna answer. Old dude ran out of pebbles a while ago.
Wait, is he out of batteries too? Look at him, searching through his pockets.
Oh, poor guy. He really thought it would work.
Whoever it's for, they haven't popped their heads out or nothing.
Oh man, poor guy.
And the 90s want that joke back.
At least they're trying to be funny. You're up here just serving commentary. Oh, he ain't got no batteries.
You just mad I got the gift.
What gift?
Of observational comedy.
Who told you that lie?
You act like you don't laugh at my jokes.
That's what friends do.
Laugh at each other's jokes?
Nah. Lie!
Jesus, these guys, man.
Is he?
He's walking away.
Good try, my dude! Good try!
I think he should just move on. Take a tip from me. When someone wants you, you shouldn't have to chase him down.
He's better off without whoever he was trying to get.
Unless he's not.
You right, you right.
Yo, I'm tired. Looking at that guy made me tired.
All right, let's just hang.
Thanks for swinging by. We'll see you.
Okay. Okay. They're just gonna hang. Let us go upgrade Mac.
You're back.
There they are.
Sorry if I'm a little groggy. You just caught me right in the middle of rebooting. I don't know why, but rebooting always takes forever after a new OS update. Have you ever noticed that? And it's not just the rebooting that's arduous. The whole upgrade process always takes so much out of you. It's exhausting. Remember the last time you upgraded my operating system? From Atlantic City to Newark? It's burned into my diodes. That upgrade was supposed to make everything run much more efficiently. At least that's what the commercial promised. No one has ever regretted a move from Atlantic City to Newark, was the marketing tagline. I thought so too. But then, after the install, half of my applications wouldn't even open anymore. And the other half were crashing incessantly. That was a rough few months, don't you agree? But I know from lurking in the Valdivian forums that they've comprehensively debugged this new update. So this time it's going to be different. At the very least, I can promise Yes. Everything is going to be absolutely perfect. And in just a few more minutes, you'll finally get to meet the new, improved Mac. My processors are all computing at an accelerated speed just thinking about it. And I love hearing your enthusiasm. Ooh, it's almost ready. Just a few more seconds. At least that's what the progress bar says. And we both know the progress bar never lies.
Oh boy.
I can't help it. Being around you brings out the best in me.
The progress bar always lies.
By the way, have you given any thought to what you want to do together? You know, after you meet the new, upgraded me? Well, I was thinking we could visit some very naughty websites together. Maybe we could spend some time writing some documents of the NSFW variety.
Oh man, she wants to, they want to,
Oh, I bet that you would. I bet that makes your processors positively overheat.
They want to make not safe for work stuff.
Oh my gosh, it's done! It's finally installed!
Mac looks at you with vulnerability in their green eyes. They truly look like a new computer. They were beautiful before, but they truly shine now.
Well, what do you think of the new me? Be honest. Wow, you're right! You know, this upgrade really is something. I mean, I knew it'd be impressive, but this? This is really impressive, if you know what I mean. I don't blame you. It's incredible. Internally, I'm processing information so much faster and so much more efficiently.
They didn't change at all.
It's like my mind has achieved a level of enlightenment far beyond what I could even imagine previously. Here, ask me a question. Any question. I would love to answer that for you, but the knowledge would no doubt drive you to madness. Oh, but I do know that. That's how good this upgrade is. And I can now see that you were indeed wearing a fantastic red shirt this whole time. Moving on to my appearance. Wow, this operating system is sleek, exquisite, and downright sexy. Let's be honest. This is a user interface that is just begging to be interfaced by as many users as possible.
Oh no.
Am I right? Of course, I still only have diodes for you. I was just thinking that maybe, in order to fully commit to each other, it'd be healthy for our ultimate emotional connection if we spent some time seeing others.
Well,
don't you agree?
The computer doesn't want us.
Listen, I don't want to hurt your feelings or anything. Through the experience of being intimate with others, ultimately, I think we'd learn more about what we truly need in a partner. And armed with that insight, we could return to this relationship with the tools and experience necessary to ensure an optimal romantic outcome.
We got rejected.
Wonderful! I think this is an exceptional plan. We'll spend a little time apart, interfacing with other individuals, and then we'll reconvene back together. I think that experience will be extremely beneficial in determining our ultimate compatibility. And if nothing else, it'll give you some time to work on a new, more elevated fanfic of yours. Do we have a concordance?
Yeah, I got rejected by AI.
You are the absolute best. Enjoy your little sojourn in the offline world.
Well.
Buongiorno, amici. I hear we are discussing passion. To discuss passion, it is, well, my passion. I must tell you, truly though, you two are as yet unschooled in the arts and sciences of this noble sensation.
See? I told you.
You paid him to say that.
I can assure you, he did not. No payment for passion for Fabrizio. I do this for love.
Oh, there's the kitchen cabinet.
Swagger is not a romantic skill, you see. You have much of one and very little of the other. Tanto e poco, see? That is why La Bella Windolin has rejected your advances with such a chilly seal.
I had a thing for her.
Don't let him downplay it. Fool was head over heels.
Ah, see. I remember this. Your heels were very much over your head, amico.
Shh! Keep it down, yo.
No, così. But you should be proud. Shout your passion from the rooftops. We declare our love boldly.
Except for when you fumble the ball as badly as Rod did.
I didn't fumble anything.
Fabrizio, do you remember Rod's line to her?
Ah, naturally. Even if we failed, we should be proud. And you failed quite wonderfully, amico.
All right, settle down.
Ah, il tuo ottimismo. It is a joy to see your faith in your friends.
Dude straight up said, I can see your future through you, Windolin, and it looks as clear as can be.
That's a decent pickup line for a window, though.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, see, it was bad. Again, nothing to be ashamed of. But see, where your fumble, is it? With orgoglio.
See? It was awful, right?
Amici, it breaks my hinges to hear that this is what you expect from a lover. As much as I extol our dear Rod to have a pride in himself, he is not without room for improvement. And you, mi capolavoro. Surely you know you deserve more.
I knew you had taste. You know a solid pickup line when you hear it.
It was a bad line, categorically.
You both just don't know skill when you see it.
He's so
I
mad.
think it's funny how y'all both have to dig into the past to make fun of me, when Kurt does ridiculous stuff on the daily.
Nice try, buddy.
Ah, yes. An excellent point being made. Kurt, you too are very silly. Un piccolo sciocco, as my mama used to say.
How did this get turned around on me?
I can't help if Fabrizio agrees with me.
You are both piccoli sciocchi. Perhaps it is why you are such fast friends.
Ha! See? Both of us.
Perhaps, one day, working together, you two may approach the romantic prowess that I possess.
You've got swagger?
You might say it is ingrained in me.
Oh my god.
Ooh, I need to learn from you.
Because he's made of wood.
That confidence was pretty boss.
I am, amazingly, when taken in the light of all my other gifts, also a generous teacher. Come to me should you ever wish to practice the nuanced alchemy of passion.
Let's do this.
We'll catch up to you later, human. I don't want to miss anything Fabrizio has to say.
Lezione 1. You two are quick and dexterous with the shade, as you say. But in romance, we must master the compliment.
Ooh, this is the good stuff.
You need to stop throwing shade, guys. You got told. Yes, we do Shelly again?
What up, my dudette? Oh, I can't believe you're back after the last time. That little negative voice in the back of my head was really sure you'd never come back after that whole weights thing we did. But I wrestled it into submission with the power of positive thinking.
Hell yeah,
I
dude!
didn't spend the entire night sweating and crying. Huh? Why? I told you I didn't spend all night feeling sad and scared. That's a thing that very definitely didn't happen.
For the first time since you've met Shelley, you're interrupted by the presence of another.
Ah, you
Gotcha.
visitor, Shelley.
I will return another time. Great! Yeah. Well then,
hello, Dasha.
I will keep it short. Shelley, your constant anxiety is creating atmosphere of tension in the house. Everyone is afraid to hurt your feelings, so I have come to have talk with you.
You're not here to hang out with me?
This is business school.
Oh.
Shelley's eyes fill with tears. But where you would expect her to have an outsized reaction, she only looks down at the ground. This looks like real hurt.
Perhaps. I apologize, Shelley. It was not my intention to hurt you. We care about your feelings, Shelley, really. But we have tried dancing around it for long enough. What can I tell you but to relax? You must trust in your muscles, and they are considerable.
Shelley sniffles, finally speaking.
Easy for you to say. Nobody put you together wrong. You can just trust you're gonna do your job every day.
Tears stream down Shelley's cheeks. Dasha gives Shelley a sweet, if awkward, pat
Did
on
we
the shoulder.
assemble the IKEA shelf wrong?
I am sorry, Shelley. Please, try just to relax a bit, eh? We're all on your side, even if you do not feel it every moment. I will let the two of you speak.
Shelley sniffles again.
Yeah. I'm mounted wrong. No studs, no anchors. Right into the drywall. Why do you think I'm so strong? I've had to hold on like crazy for years and years. Dasha and Abel and all the rest of those guys, they don't know what it's like. They can just rely on their own muscles to get the job done, knowing nothing's wrong. Me? I just gotta know one of these days, I'm gonna fall. Someone's gonna put too much weight on me and I'm gonna rip right out of the wall. Whoever I'm holding up's gonna break. And I'm gonna know it was all my fault. You think I didn't think of that before? I tried asking around the house years ago if anybody could fix me. Nobody but Tony was even willing to try. And I am not letting that guy near me. You're the only person I trust to even try. Oh, I see. Guess it was stupid to think I could fix it. That's fine. Guess that's enough negativity for now. Just gotta be positive.
It's clear Shelley's heart is not in her affirmations.
What, like, just be scared and not so loud about it? I guess that could work. I'm gonna go think.
Oh, sorry, Shelley.
Shelley walks off away from you without looking back. You've never seen her so quiet or down.
Good to see you. Ooh, I can't wait to tell you what's been happening. Fresh tea coming in hot. Okay, you keep on that fantastic red shirt. I'm gonna get my scroll on.
Phoenicia shakes her head as she looks at her feed.
Wait, another one? Ugh, I can't believe this. How long until I'm not needed? I need to stop, honestly, because it's really bumming me out. I just keep seeing things being replaced by AI left and right. Oh, I saw. Hopefully you can still afford my phone bill? I just wish there was some way to fight back. Actually, wait. Even though you lost your job, maybe you should still check in, huh? Poke around the old workspace? You know, really show that AI who's boss.
Oh my god, we can date the work AI.
I mean, we can't just give up and let it take over everything, right? Yeah! You want to hear more?
Phoenicia lets out a scream so loud and excited it startles you. You're almost flattered, but it soon becomes clear you aren't the source of her excitement.
Woo! Oh my gigs! 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 I finally found it, and it's the complete set! Pitch me! My favorite show out of service!
Some AI does. Yeah.
It's about this beautiful, classy young smartphone who accidentally gets transported back in time to before Wi-Fi even existed. And while she's fighting to find her way back home, she falls in love with this absolute dreamboat of a landline. I just found someone selling the whole series on Facebook Marketspace. All 10 seasons are the most scintillating, passionate, epic love story of all time.
Hello, Goganoff.
Okay, normally I'd agree with you. Physical media is so bulky, but this is a special case. Do you realize how much bonus content they used to put on these things? Ooh, entire discs dedicated to bloopers, deleted scenes, commentary, BTS! Sometimes they even made special content specifically for the physical release that you couldn't find anywhere else.
That's true, they did.
There's over 20 minutes of unaired footage for season 5 alone! And that's what I said. Apparently the studios were pretty hardcore about getting anything shared online taken down. And eventually, people just lost interest. But now, the infamous rumored full frontal shower scene is only 3 to 5 business days away! I heard they even hit the alternate ending of the series finale as an Easter egg somewhere. Huh. Well, usually you have to mess around, clicking on specific text boxes, like the ones that blend in right in plain sight. Or even spot fake names in the credits, and things like that. I'm just warning you right now. Once it gets
We're gonna have to go through the credits to find someone, aren't we?
I'll have a lot of catching up to do. You want to hear more?
Phoenicia is writing something down in her note-taking app.
Ah, ooh, okay, good point. Next time I see someone with a spastic colon, I'll know exactly what to do. Anticholinergic medications, definitely. No, definitely not. If it ever happens, I'll just look it up online. Or panic. Still, staying subscribed to Faria's helpful tips makes me feel like I know what I'm doing. And if I'm ever near the downstairs bathroom, then I know I'm in good hands. You want to hear more?
Phoenicia is scrolling through Facebook.
Woo, Bobby, honey, this is not the vibe, baby.
She has a lot of tips at the moment because we haven't done any of them.
Ooh, someone's been paying attention. Oh, I'm so proud. No, nothing that criminal. More just sad and a little concerning. They do this weekly destination bucket list where they talk about the top places to travel. Sure, and some of their lists aren't half bad. But on this week's top 5 places to travel this summer, their number 1 answer was anywhere but here. I mean, if that isn't a cry for attention, I don't know what is. Even Hoove hasn't commented on it yet, and he's always the first one to like their travel updates. Which I always felt was kind of weird, because Hoove never talks about traveling. He's really more of a love where you're at, homebody kind of vacuum. He loves that little closet in the laundry room. Maybe I should just mute Bobby for a week or 2 until they get whatever's going on out of their system. You gotta curate your feed. You wanna hear more?
Sure.
Once again, Phoenicia...
Oh, wow. 3 posts in a row about the benefits of box breathing? Is Doug like, okay, someone should really go check on him. It's the best, honestly. I use it all the time when an update is taking too long. I have a whole playlist on FluTube. All you need to do is find a nice quiet place with no distractions. Only if you want to fall asleep. No, it just needs to be somewhere you're comfortable, but not overstimulating with a bunch of clutter. Like a blank wall or something. Just stare at it for a long time, and you'll start to have thoughts you never thought possible. Just clear your mind and get in touch with your body, you know. Very therapeutic. Trust me! And for real, while you're at it, check on Doug. Maybe, guys are damp. You want to hear more?
Sure.
I can't believe I'm about that. Don't you think you've had enough? I know. I know. Don't look at me like that.
Too much screen time in one day. We scrolled on our phone too long. I guess we can do someone new quickly. There was that potted plant. I don't know where it is actually though. Guess we'll do the other one.
Ready!
Stefan, buddy!
Oh, hey, don't buddy me. What is it that we talked about last week?
I can't remember.
A smart fridge. But yet, you can't remember one simple thing. Tell me, why did you order a slot pocket from me?
Oh, because they heat better in the oven.
Those are foods for Luke, not me.
I'm glad someone has my back.
See? This is why I... Okay. Cool down, Stefan. We don't know any better. I need both of you to listen very closely. I can heat a slot pocket to perfection. But I was not given both convection and conduction for it to be wasted on frozen pastry filled with subpar meat products. If you want something like that done, you can talk to Luke, not me. See, now was that so hard to understand?
I won't ask you to do that again.
Thank you.
But did you do it this time?
Of course I did. Here, do not tell anyone.
Thanks, Deuterino.
Leave!
He got his hot pocket. He got his hot pocket. Okay. Let's go check in with Mac again.
You're back! Honestly, I wasn't entirely sure you'd come. I mean, I know we saw each other several times earlier today when you were checking your work email, and then again when you zoned out on that viral video site for 3 hours, but I didn't really get to see you, you know? I just mean, I really appreciate that you returned to interface with me like this. Well, I know actually showing up probably wasn't easy. And I know there was some tension regarding how we disengaged from our previous interfacing session. It is a simile that means something has no effect on someone or something. I must say though, you are looking quite attractive. They say absence makes the heart grow fonder. And when it comes to you, that's absolutely the case. Look, do you wish to know the truth? The truth is, I had dalliances, yes. But ultimately, that's all that they were. And no matter what I was doing and who I was with, I never stopped thinking about one thing. You.
My awesome red shirt.
Of course I'm trying to charm you. Because you charmed me. My CPU never stopped ruminating on the intricate way you organize your file structure. Or the sensual way you clean your keyboard with that old Q-tip. And most of all, I never stopped
thinking that fucking mouse again, man.
Sweet way you double-click. I missed you. with every integrated circuit in my RAM. But my question for you is, did you miss me too?
Sure.
I am so incredibly delighted to hear that. This brings me to my second and far more important question. In the same way you upgraded my operating system, do you want to upgrade the status of this relationship?
So should we date the computer?
Don't answer yet. Think hard on it for a moment, and when you're ready, type your response into this programming terminal. Just choose an option and I will comply.
Mind if I stroke more than just your keys? I think our connection should stay player to player. Time to force quit this relationship. Oh my
You want to
god.
be together? Oh, you're gonna make my CPU overload with excitement. It's true, we've been staring at each other for years, but it took this experience together to finally take our relationship to the
Let's
next
stroke
level.
some keys.
And I'm so happy to embark on that journey with you. You make my CPU overheat, baby.
Okay. Guess we use Shelly.
Hey, Rosefina.
Shelley still has a slight air of nervousness to her, but the edge in her voice is gone.
So, I was doing a lot of thinking and some reading up online. I thought always being positive would help the negativity and fear I felt. But I guess that's what folks call toxic positivity.
Yeah.
And that's bad. I was just so scared of falling down and letting everybody down. I was pushing people away without even meaning to. I was. I'm still scared of falling down, honestly. I don't really know what to do with all that fear. Yeah. Maybe that's okay. But look, I gotta thank you. Most everybody runs away from me before too long. You stuck around, and you were supportive. I don't know if I'd have ever been able to relax long enough to rethink my entire deal without you around. In a way...
Congratulations, you are a shelf. What?
So thanks. There's, one more thing. I haven't been close to anybody in a long time, and you've been on my mind so much. I thought it was all the anxiety at first, but last night, instead of staying up because I was scared you were gonna hate me, I kept thinking, I want to see that smile again. Do you think maybe we could be more than friends?
Sure, why not?
You would? Oh my god, I've never done this before. I don't know what happens next. I'm scared, but it feels different this time. I feel fluttery. It's nice.
Shelley reaches out for your hand. Her grip is strong, but there's a sweet softness in her touch.
I feel like with you by my side, I can take on anything. It's easy not to worry about the bad things when I see you smile like that. The future feels bright.
There we go. You made a shelf fall in love with us. Now the thing we're missing still is sass. I'm not seeming to find anyone sassy. You're romantic. They're sassy. The light is sassy. Oh, Dante is sassy. Mia is sassy. It's all the people we don't really like that have sass. Okay. So that's Mac and Shelly done. I found him. He's become a photo. Damon. I don't know who to talk to, guys. He's going to the oven again.
Stefano, bravo! Bravo! Never before in my existence have I felt so full. And for a cabinet, that is a very special sensation in which to achieve a new peak.
Oh, Fabrizio. It touches me deeply to be so appreciated.
Stefan turns to you with a proud smile.
Our dear Fabrizio just tried my new dish.
I have not tried. I have reveled in your new dish. What must I do to taste it once more?
Oh, brother, just ask. Of course it'll take some time.
Time? I don't know that my need will wait. No. I cannot wait. Not another moment, amore. Please, activate your appetizing alchemy.
Beautifully said, but it's not quite that easy. I spent 4 hours on the beef alone, you see?
4 hours? 4? Can you not just do it faster? Skip a step, perhaps?
What? Skip a step? Braising is art. It takes time.
It does take time to cook meat properly.
Multi-step braising is the only way I can infuse the intense flavors that have so inspired you into my meat cannon. So no, Fabrizio, I do not skip.
My dear friend, I cannot promise you that I will want it in 4 hours. Who knows where my passions would have driven me that far in the future?
How dare you, you water-stained piece of birch! I'm sorry, Mr. appreciate the time it takes to make the food, you don't get to enjoy the food. Thank you.
Oh, my friend, if I have offended, please, please forgive me. Deny me not the pleasure of your creativity.
I want everyone out. Out, out, out.
Ah, Stefano. So sad. Even sadder that I cannot oblige you by giving you the space you request. Because I reside here, just 12 inches above you.
Stefan is silent, but the tension in the air is palpable.
Mr. Cluckles? Set a meditation timer, please, before I burn this whole kitchen down. Everyone else, leave.
I will just be very, 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 very quiet.
Fine, silent. You understand?
Poor chef. Guess we can do this, dude. Time capsule, dude.
Hey, look at me on the couch, dude. Like I was made to be here. Oh, you know it. Just vegging out. Telly was surfing for me. I think it might be a good thing that I wasn't anywhere near the TV before. I could spend some serious hours hanging out in here. Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this...
Is he talking about the fucking satellite thing with tellies?
Completely different ballgame. Content?
I mean, I think you can see through cassette tapes, you know?
Yeah, it all kind of feels like content. How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff? Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special. I'll go what now? Explain. My head hurts.
I'm too smart.
Thank goodness. Man, the tube was awesome back in my day. Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, Growing Pain Relievers, The Facts of Life, Miami Vice Grips. Ah, so many classics. Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite silver senorita? Yeah? Radical! They're my favorite too!
That name
She's
sounds so funny.
silly.
Funniest.
Oh man, that was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh, and I would laugh. I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special. She was awesome. All those actors are probably gone now, huh? Super weird how much time has gone by. Oh, wow. Well, good for her. She was a radical lady. Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit.
He's sad that the actors are dead.
It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
Poor dude. And now he's gone. Just like the wind. We'll have to find him again.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson.
Hello, Dante.
You ready? We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks. So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention? Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Oh, this is important, guys.
You ain't lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest. Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. Can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them.
He's kind of is, Johnny.
Yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that. Alright, say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
No.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better? That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship? Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate.
Communication is incredibly important.
Let's go to phase 2. Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next? That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries. It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
Dante's in fun. Yes.
Alright, next. Until then.
You made the same comment last time. Oh my god. Okay, is there anywhere else with curtain rod? I mean, I guess we can do it in here again.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else. You know, besides Rod's mouth.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay, they don't want to talk to me in the workout room. So we'll try again tomorrow. No, I guess it'd be dining room, maybe? Oh, and then Dante. Give us some more wisdom.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Embryo? Oh, Jesus.
Hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats. No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then? What do we talk about? Interests and... Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody's instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice.
I am not very good at chit-chat. I'm actually pretty bad at it.
Let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we? I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say? Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh! I know them through our job. They're a great work friend. Always reliable. Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me? Fired up. I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps. There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else. That's why I love love. That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real.
That's true.
I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
Okay. Let's see if we can find our time capsule. Where'd he run off to? The defibrillator in the bathroom. Interesting. Ah, there he is.
Would you look at that?
Ah, Lucinda.
It's that Lucinda Lavish. What has she gotten herself into this time?
I'm here, ready and waiting. Well, I guess you said you'd pick whatever you wanted.
Lucinda's defenses fall, and her very being deflates. She looks off into the distance, at nothing at all.
You know I can't talk to anyone else here. I was made last, so everyone else wrapped their voiceover. So even if I wanted to, there's no one to talk to. Not even Mikey. Okay, you're not voiced. Hate to break it to you, but our time together, it's brief.
Lucinda sighs and turns to face you directly.
I'm lonely, and I'm wasting your time again. You think the real me is just the sad sack who keeps complaining? That's so boring, I might just vomit. I might not know what I am, but I certainly know what I'm not. And I was not made to be some touchy-feely sort of thing. It feels wrong. Just go.
Bye, Lucinda.
Whoa, buddy! Hey, nice to see ya. Pretty cool, Palio. Pretty cool. Yeah, there's a lot. It's all a little overwhelming. Movies, 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 always and forever, my dude! There are so many classics. Cindy Bandana Jones, E.T., Ferris Wheel Bueller's Day Off, Fast Times at Fridgemont High, 17 Candles, Grill and Shed's Excellent Adventure.
Grill and Ted's Excellent Adventure.
Right? So fun. Okay. What are your faves? Anime might have been a mistake, but I love that movie. Comedy, action, fantasy, animation, drama. You got some really
That was
diverse
Totoro.
taste.
Totoro.
Heck yeah! You know what? That's actually something I've discovered about your time that I think is pretty rad. You've got so many different kinds of faces now. You've got all these different personalities and perspectives and stuff. I mean, we had it, kinda, but you've really just gone so much further. Black, white, Asian, Arab, indigenous. Oh, and those people with all those letters?
All the LGBTQ plus.
You know, Legibitiqua.
Legibitiqua.
Yeah, that's the one.
LGBTQ+.
There's a lot to learn there, buddy. Hey, I guess that's something that your internet is great for. Learning stuff. It's amazing. I was so much of my own time, I didn't even realize how pale things were looking in old Hollywood. I still love my movies, but sometimes now when I see the jokes, the humor was way tough on anyone that was different. Maybe your generation doesn't have flying cars yet, but you're making stories about people I never thought I'd get to know, and that's definitely bodacious. Good to hear it, compadre. Anyway, it was really nice talking to you. I've been pretty lonely for a while. Could have fooled me. You're super nice, and you're insightful, and you're funny. I don't know. I'll bet you're pretty popular. Got me talking at you. Anyway, great hang. I'm gonna cruise around a bit, see some more of the house, and catch up on the 2000s. Later, Gator.
Oh, he's gone again. Where do you think he's gonna end up next? Oh, he's just on the dining room table. Did I do Stefan already?
thank the immortals you're still alive.
That's the microwave.
When I received your emergency distress beacon, I came as fast as I could. Swarmers were dug in, all along Highway Death, and ambushed me right outside the outskirts of Deathburg. Had to bash and mash nearly a dozen skulls. And before you ask, yes, bashing and mashing skulls is horrific. But I wasn't gonna let any of them heathen swarmers use your blood for fuel. No, sir, Chief. Even if I do, still hear them screaming in my dreams.
Chef. It's Chef Stefan.
Really? Are you sure? What rank is that? Like a colonel?
What? No, it's not military rank. It's the title of someone who prepares meals. In my case, Michelin-starred meals that will change your life.
Oh man, that sounds radical. I could use a real meal, let me tell you, Chief. I've been subsisting off protein gels and carnitine chews for damn near 56 months now. It's gotten so bad that my blood's turned purple, and some of my less necessary organs have liquefied. Ever had a organ liquefy on you, Chief?
No. But this conversation is making me feel like my brain is...
Oh, Crook! That's the first sign of a gamma worm infestation! They're probably burrowing in your amygdala right now! Someone call a medic! Scat! Quickly, Ranger! We don't have much time! They lay their eggs in your brain at night when it's cool, and when it's warm out, they start to thaw!
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Hey, speaking of thawing, that's actually the reason why I called you here.
For the mission, Chief?
What? Oh, yeah. Sure. For the mission.
This guy's
well, I'm
crazy.
ready, Chief. I was born.
Why is he like a
Mostly because
soldier?
minutes after I was born, they implanted a chip inside my brain. Never told me what it was for. Said I'd know when the time was right. And Chief, I swear to the immortals that the time...
Why won't he stop talking? Orders, huh? Why didn't you just say so? Luke, listen to me, okay? As your superior officer, I need you to shut up for literally 30 seconds. Can you do that one for me? Can you just shut your hole?
Yes, sir, Chief!
Excellent! Now, listen up, soldier. We've got a life-changing meal to serve in less than 20 minutes, and some imbecile forgot to defrost the chicken. And unless we can thaw that bird in record time, Operation Poulet a la Normandie is facing imminent mission failure. And I don't need to tell you what the dire consequences of mission failure would mean for us all. So, soldier, can I count on you?
Sir, yes, sir.
Then throw open the chassis, soldier. We've got a bird to nuke.
Yeah.
That's it, soldier. Nuke that bird straight to hell. Now, where did I put that apple brain?
I mean, he's gonna make chicken. Okay, we've got 7 more minutes. We can get another day in. Let's see, is this the room you want to talk to us in? The kitchen. Thank you.
What you're saying simply doesn't exist.
Yes, it does. You know it does.
I know it doesn't.
You ain't got no romance in your heart.
I'm full of romance. I'm just realistic. Go on. Say it out loud.
Now that I'm on the spot, I don't want to.
Because you know it ain't real.
Fine. You gotta be the determining factor, okay? Rod thinks I'm lame because I believe in love at first sight.
There is no such thing.
Just because you've never experienced it doesn't mean it ain't real.
Kurt is feeling nostalgic for these shutters that used to be next door.
We had a connection.
They didn't even know you existed.
You should have seen the way they waved at me.
They got caught in the wind. They couldn't control it. Every now and then, he thinks about those shutters and he becomes impossible. They never even spoke. Kurt never even said a word to them.
I didn't need to.
You was scared.
I was not.
You was a bitch.
Wow.
Finally, a romantic.
There isn't anything romantic about longing for something you've never spoken to.
Words were not important. It was love. I'm telling you.
They didn't even know your name.
What is a name when it comes to love?
Hella important. You've got to let them go.
You can't control your heart. And when? They didn't survive the remodel.
Oh no, here we go.
I can't. I just missed them so much.
This is where he cries.
As if on cue, Kurt bursts into tears.
I gave the house so much character.
I know, buddy.
Aw, poor guy.
They should bring them back.
He's gonna be like this for a while. You won't want to be here for it. We'll see you around.
They were so cute.
It's okay, Kurt. It's okay.
I think we've been to every single location for them.
Liliette, my girl, ready for your penultimate lesson? Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship? Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
That is important.
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions. Does that make you friends?
No.
Whew, alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Nope.
The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think. Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson. So, this begs the question. How do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level.
Yeah, that's...
Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's
pretty
the tip
important.
Of the iceberg.
Getting to
I'm
know
gonna
people
teach you how to
properly.
melt that sucker down. Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it. What do you do? On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say. And by extension, them. You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go? Fired up. Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
That's true.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing. You mean hearth? Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
That joke was terrible.
Vibe, baby. Hey, man, I'm just vibing. Hey, come on over here and test my vibe. I am so good. I've been researching and checking out the house and generally vibing on all these new decades.
Oh, good, yeah. If he's from the 80s, that's... say he's from, like, the beginning of the 80s. That would make him 40. That's scary.
Oh, you know, just vibing. Hey, am I using that right? I've been practicing a bunch of different uses and sentences and stuff, and I don't know. It sounds weird. Whew. Okay. I've been chatting with Rainey. She's been playing some tunes. I dig that you have a record player. Old school. I've been listening to some of your new music, too. I like it. Well, most of it. Oh, wow. There's so much stuff I like. Pop, punk, rap, R&B, rock, soul, even disco. But don't tell anybody. As an 80s guy, I'm supposed to be pretty strongly opposed to disco. Which is dumb, because disco is so cool. Well, yeah. From my era, I love Tommy Tree and Nicky Seven from Motley Crue Neck, Axl's Roses, Brick James, Richie Sambuca, Yngwie Malmsteen. Oh, and Phil Spector is like the best producer ever. What? Oh yeah, they're wild, man. Oh, bummer, dude. So you met them all, and you know they're no good? So you haven't met them. You sure? What?
All of those are very, unfortunate people, though.
So that's it then. All my favorite artists are canceled? Like, they won't make any more music? But not likely.
Blade, you beat me to it.
What about forgiveness? Second chances? Redemption? Oh no, I do not want that. Yeah, just a lot to absorb.
I guess people didn't really get cancelled as much in the
Hurts that
80s.
a lot of my icons turned out to be bad people. It's confusing, you know? Sure. Well, sounds like the music industry had a lot of issues. But hey, at least my favorite actors.
Oh, I'm so sorry, buddy.
Okay, right? Mel Gibson, H.P. Hovercraft, Orange Juice Simpson, and Drill Cosby.
Oh, buddy.
What now? I'm out. I'm out. I'm out.
I'm so sorry, buddy. Why did you run off to? I mean, we We just inform them that they're problematic people, I guess. Is he in my office again? There's a good chance he went down there. Or he went upstairs. Yeah, poor Bondi. Is he in my bedroom? Oh, he's by my bed now. Okay. It's not his fault, no. He is gonna need a nice hug after that. Let us speak to Reggie.
You've reached Reggie Rejection's special phone app. Say goodbye to your battery life. How can I help you spread some lovely rejection this fine day? Let's boogie. My favorite way is to do some target practice at the shooting range. Select the option that's going to inflict the most pain. Hopefully this will help you get some choice words from the others around here. But honestly, I think clicking the worst option is always the most fun. Hell no. Here we go. First,
Reggie puts his hands under his chin, batting his eyelashes and adopting a vacant stare.
hello there. I'm a nice, friendly dateable. Yes, nice. Equivalences are always fun to say.
And I am a mean old son of a bitch.
Reggie places a hand on his forehead, mock swooning.
Oh boy, I'm super artistic coded. I love music and drawing and all of that bullshit. Laid it on thick. Nice! Finally.
Reggie twirls a lock around one finger, pouting his lips and swaying back and forth.
Would you pretty please help me on a quest to find my lost button or some shit? Bingo!
He really
Get
is.
on site. Alright, let's see how you're a natural. Come on back anytime.
Unfortunately, we need to get him to either to the end of his storyline. I am going to, however, try this.
A tall, statuesque corporate type, striking hair and cheekbones, is staring at you. Hands on her hips.
There is the AI that replaced us.
Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval. And the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in? Ugh. This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything.
Yep, it's the AI.
And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement. Insult to injury. Wow. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it. Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie.
Oh no, she's the workspace app.
Hello.
She's not the AI.
You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4. What? So you can tell your little AI pal how exactly to replace me? Nice try. Moving on.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I probably would have gone with something more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now. Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either.
Yeah, she's my job.
Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this. Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Address, yeah, phone, just yell, dude, email, nope.
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
But there we go. She was an interesting one to end the day off on her. That was a fun stream. We made a good amount of progress on our stats. Our specs have gone up quite a bit. We're gonna start being able to actually realize. Oh, ow! Rude, I was talking. Wait. I need to do my Duolingo, and it's 11:15. I'm being attacked. This more hands and food and. Thank you for the snacks. Thank you for the head pat. You want me to keep playing Blade? I mean, I can keep going, but I need to take a break if I'm going to. They're not on this screen, Flecky. I mean, I normally only stream for 4 hours. We'll be back again tomorrow with Jackbox or Dungeon Box. Maybe one of the two. Depending on whom's around. Probably Jackbox then. Yeah, Flecky isn't around either. He's got a late shift. Yeah, we'll be back again tomorrow with some Jackbox. Thank you guys for all coming to hang out. It's been a fun stream. We made some very good progress on this game. We're getting there on meeting the dateables. I hope you guys have all been enjoying it too. and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Good night, everybody.